Alright, hey, how you doing everybody? I am back with some Pathfinder Kingmaker. I hope everyone's doing well. I am going to do a little bit of backtracking. So, we finally got our kingdom up and starting. And we ended up kind of doing a little bit into some of the management. And the first hurdle, I guess you would call, attack on our new capital. And after the painful battle against the spiders, finally won. So we should now be back in our castle here. I'm gonna check the table, see if there's anything ongoing that we can do in the meantime. And I want to backtrack a bit and start looking over some places because I think there's some things I might have missed in the previous areas. So it looks like there's nothing really going on right now. Everything's been currently taken care of. So we're free to do a little bit of roaming on our own. We still have to meet that druid. Not druid, but what do you call them? The wood girls, the tree girls, whatever. That one that invited us. We have to go see her alone. And then we got Kessia, the tiefling, that wants us to go alone too. To wherever she is. I'm just going to take a full team with me for now, though, because I don't want to... So the first place I want to go to is over here. Well, we can kind of go do a circle around here. That's fine. Check out these places we haven't been to before. Because I gotta go all the way around on the other side too. And talk to that ghost or whatever so he can give me his stupid spear or whatever as a reward.
You can count on me.
Clear out there a little. Stuff is taken care of now. This looks suspicious. Stupid wolves. I was surprising her to take as much damage as she did,
Adventures call
man.
to them.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Oh, nice. Some potions. A crowbar. Huh. Oh, it belonged to Gnome. Mouth-watering broth. It must have not been gone for long.
I spy? What do I spy?
Oh, come on. You... Why are they all out of range? I should be able to hit them from this far.
Consider me provoked.
Tartuk. So, the gnome invites some of his friends. Stupid, slow, sluggish gnome. Now. Stupid. There's a purple kobold in the riverbank who looks just like your old acquaintance, Tartukito. Kobold wants this cart. Kobold shall have it. The horse hides on most of the kobold's face, but you see the vicious eyes glittering through the empty socket staring at you. By orders of myself, the glorious King Tartuk. Kobold pounds his chest with his fists. Tartuk King. The head of the gnome expedition wipes his brow and glitters at the kobold. This bastard was the one talking our ears off while the rest of them were enjoying to steal our cart. King Tartuk! The gnome looks at it and winks. What do you say for a bit of regicide? I killed you once with sword. How do you do it? How dare you speak to the king? Kobolds attack Sard. Sard. How about I use my old tricks on him? I can't even reach that far. That's stupid. Hold on one sec. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. One. Alright, let's see.
Tear them apart!
Let us strike as one!
Let the attack commence! May I see your entrails, please?
Serves you right.
Wow, they're just gonna stand there and do nothing.
They go down! Burn! Slice! And behead!
You deserved it. This is for you.
See you soon enough. This is not over. We set the crowbar under the cartwheel. Okay, there we go. No one that stands before you wears dirty and ragged clothes. They used to look stylish and wealthy long ago, but the times are long gone. His black hair is matted, a deep, fresh scratch crosses his cheek. Despite his rather pathetic look, the gnome behaves with inner dignity. He even managed to maintain a superior manner.
Jubilos Nartropple, at your grace's service. Your help with these kobolds and my almost drowned cart was timely indeed. By the way, it's a shame no one organized a greeting party when such a famous and popular person as myself arrived to your capital. I wasn't expecting a red carpet covered with rose petals, but you could at least have sent ahead some delegation. Oh, at least some of my servants are still alive. Do you know how much it costs to train a proper servant?
Julius jabbers too fast, never stopping to even take a breath. You see that he's piled up some emotions that just need to get out of some system.
Sounds like your servants are nothing but tools to you. Truly, with masters like that, being a servant is not much of an improvement over being a slave.
What's this then? Run along, little girl. The grown-ups are talking.
So, you're not only arrogant, but a boorish swine as well. Why am I not surprised at all?
Also, while I'm on that, I'd like to make an official announcement. The roads in your barony are in terrible condition. People must search for wading fords to cross the rivers because no one had bothered themselves with building bridges, and honest travelers have to take the risk of being attacked by kobolds
Jeez,
at
man,
any moment.
I was just crowned a day ago. Give me a break, will ya?
So, how did you say your barony was called? Whatever, never mind. When I draw the map of these lands, I will call them Maybe Local Baron Will Help. I guess it's a fitting name.
No one fell silent at last. He just watches you with his shifty eyes, opening and closing his mouth as if he wants to say something more, but has come
You
with
think
anything
too
yet.
highly of yourself, Sir Gnome. Behave with some dignity while you're on these lands.
Oh, I see. The very spirit of knighthood embodied. So, what do you propose me to do, Sir Knight? Should I lie?
By no means. But you shall not be so blunt. I bid you to express your opinion in a more courteous form.
Your problem, Sir Knight, is that you worry too much about form and appearance. Unsurprisingly so, considering your pretty face. As for me, I worry solely about the content.
Valerie blushes even more and turns away. It seems like the gnome has stepped on her toes.
Oh, is that so? I would deem it necessary to inform you that...
Please, don't waste your words and time on this buffoon, especially because of me.
So what happened here? How'd your cart end up in the
My
river?
party and I set up camp at the bank of this river. We'd just finished kindling the fire when that purple bastard appeared. You know what he told me? He introduced himself as the King of the Kobolds and told me he needed our clothes because he wanted to dress his subjects properly, you see, as long as they've established the kingdom of their own. That's literally what he said. I wonder, where did he learn the words? Obviously, I told him to buzz off. Some kobold wants to strut around wearing the clothes of the great cartographer Jubilos Nartropple. No way. So I've been explaining my position to him, being rather eloquent too, suggesting he and his so-called kingdom might as well fall into the deepest sinkhole. And in the meantime, I've noticed that kobolds have already started to untie my cart. Well, I called my men to keep the cart safe. They couldn't guess what to do on their own, just stood there with their mouths ajar. Then things heated up as the fighting started, and while we were fighting, the ponies dragged the cart to the river. Ah, stupid animals. I've already told you I visited your capital some time ago. Weren't you listening to me? And I'm used to being greeted by officials when I arrive to settlements of at least some importance. The glory of myself and my exploits usually precedes me, and officials usually prefer to be on good terms with me. Yes, you're right. I should have remembered that your lands are in the middle of nowhere, and you don't get updates on important things in time. That was either a stupid and offensive joke or a case of total ignorance. The latter, I hope. I'm famous as a traveler, a cartographer, an alchemist, and a journalist. The students of all the major universities study the world using my maps. My articles for different journals are well known everywhere, from Andorran to Brevoy. You've definitely read some issues of National Alchemy, haven't you? Culinary Almanac of the Inner Sea? Or the most scandalous one, The Independence, describing benefits and drawbacks of governments and regimes in different states? Didn't read any of these? Oh, well, don't answer that. I don't want to spoil my impression of your barony. It's spoiled enough already. It would be hard for me to write at least something positive otherwise.
Wait, the Jubilos Narthropple? Author of the 14 and a half eulogies to Pitax? Oh my! Every student in the Academy of Grand Arts devoured your books, especially after King Aravetti banned them, tried you in absentia, and sentenced you to death.
I see at least someone in this shabby barony has at least a rudimentary education, even if they got them in such a dubious establishment as the Pitax Academy of Grand Arts.
I was expelled for irreverence.
Ha! Is this so? Well, if it is true, then you just might not be beyond hope. I pursued two objectives. The first is to write an article on this new barony of yours for the Independence. The second is to draw a detailed map of the stolen lands. Before this barony appeared, it had been too dangerous to come here, but now an opportunity has appeared. Thanks to you, I must add. So, as you can see, the freedom of speech sometimes grants positive comments too. Anyway, I'm almost done with this journey. My article is practically ready, so is the map. All that's left to do now is to find an old dwarven outpost established here several centuries ago. Your ignorance is stunning. You create a barony, and still you know nothing about the lands you own. I'll have to enlighten you on the subject. You see, long ago there was a dwarven trade route crossing these lands. It connected Five Kings Mountains and the north. The route was so important to the dwarves that they were generous enough to set a number of outposts along it, manned with armed guardians to provide protection for the traders. One of these outposts must be somewhere nearby, lost and completely forsaken, but nothing can avoid the watchful eye of the great cartographer Jubilos Narthropple. I will find this outpost, and I will mark its location on the map. You can trust me on that.
Tell me, is the old dwarven outpost abandoned? It's possible it's now used by trolls as a lair, for instance.
Why not? Dwarves like being underground, trolls like being underground too. It's quite possible after dwarves left, their warm and cozy place fell into the hands of less attractive creatures.
Looking for the trolls lair. Maybe we're looking for the same place. Let's join our efforts and start looking together.
Well, you proved to be a capable companion in a case of emergency. I guess I can entrust you with covering my back. Let's go. I will send someone for my cart later.
Oh, he's full on alchemy.
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Step, step, step.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
Clever ploy. Ha! Primitives.
Do not falter!
Any last wishes?
Repent!
Will they ever learn?
Bring it!
This is where I step in.
Oh, right. This won't kill me.
Fortitude save. Come on.
I'm all right.
There we go.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
A group of hardy people with axes, most likely lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. Two lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and disconnected. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie and yells, "Let them go, you swamp freak. If you don't, I'll burn the rotten grove to the ground, on my word." "You are freaks, and my name is Melanacey, and thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll drown those jumbos in the lake, understand?" Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and waves. "You there, you seem a compatible sort. Interested in some coin? Name's Korax, and we're loggers here in the forest. We can use your help in freeing our people from the Gorgon's claws." "We should help her. No, them. I don't know. Why can't people in Fae live in peace?" What's going on here? "We're minding our own business, cutting trees and splitting logs, when this hag shows up out of nowhere, screeches at us, then jinxes two of us and threatens to drown them. Those Fae breeding like rabbits everywhere. It's an honest, hard-working man to do." "Stupid Chombos, you're the one who breeds like rabbits, spreading into more and more space. We lived here since forever. I've grown these trees for more than 100 years. I know them down to the tiniest leaf. You show up with your stupid axes and ruin everything." Listen to me, people. The forest is big. I'm sure you can find other trees to fell. You tell the lumberjack about a nearby grove which trees grow and no Fae have taken up residence. Alright. It's not like we're dead set on this grove in the first place. If she give us back our people, we'll leave in peace. On my word. Melanies, they'll leave this place and never return. Please release the hostages now. Oh, sure. And when are they gonna bring back my trees then? They come here smashing everything on sight and then just leave? No deal. Fix what you broke and maybe then I'll let them go. How are we supposed to restore a tree that's already been cut down? You humans are always like this. Destroy, and then when it's time to clean up your mess, poof, gone, fine. And since you're clearly clueless, I'll tell you what to do. There are these magic thingies that look like little feathers. The feather tokens. Throw one on the ground anywhere and the train will spring up. You people manage to tread on the swamps more than often than others can make them. Buying a couple won't break your bank. My cousin Teresia can make some there. She lives in the Nara marshes. Either way, you're a handful of them. Let you goons go. You hear that, Korax? Just buy some feather tokens at the magic shop and she'll let your people go. Look at your section, Melanies. These people want to live in peace. You know what? To hell's with it. Why are they killing their own men for? I was gonna prioritize her.
Onwards!
This spell has other uses. A clever ploy.
They go down!
relatives.
You didn't save them. What did I tell you, the widows? How can I look at the orphans in the eyes? Yeah, it was promised a compensation for my efforts. I wonder if let me try that again. I feel like I got a bad reward out of that. I want to try and negotiate my way out of it. We haven't even been to the Gnarl Marshes yet. Did they want me to go all the way there? Want me to go all the way over to the other side to buy feathers to appease her? Like, come on. You mean stinky, stupid Jombos? Bug off. Huh. I just get more money out of that. What if I can try to pull off... If I try to pull off, get talking to lumberjacks into paying for the leaves or whatever. There we go. Have it your way. I'll send some of the boys to fetch the feathers for you. I refuse to go back and talk to widows and orphans on their damn own drama to suck the blue-skinned tree hugger. Alright, you big dunces, you may go, but bring me the feathers, no cheating. Hug Melisty. Of course we can be friends. You, what are you doing? Stop that. Come on, here, take this and hold off on that cuddly stuff, alright? There we go. See, now I got the full amount of money and I got a ring. A ring of protection plus 2. Ooh, see that? That was worth it.
Time becomes distance. Let's shake a leg!
Ona Adayana. Unimosi Travisi.
As you order.
I crave for adventure.
Abora.
Tear them apart!
Step, step, step!
All right. Hey, good afternoon, Jojo. Dragonia's depths, huh? What's this?
Have you ever thought of joining Saren Ray's followers? You are merciful, and your soul is pure.
I'm sorry, but that's not going to work.
Wonder what's in here.
Inimosi travisi.
Something bothering you?
Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayana.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Looks like the dog wants us to follow it. Check up around here.
I did it. Oh, did you see that?
Any enchantments about? Trying to cross the border between worlds. Something's wrong here. Some sort of witchcraft for sure. After exploring a while, we begin to understand what's wrong here. The fire's embers glow a little too bright. The grass and trees are a bit too green, and the air itself touches too fresh. Everything looks too fresh, painting as a shimmering mirage. Let's see if we can find the nature of this disturbance. It looks like a barrier between two realities have become too thin. The places like this, people and objects are drawn into one world to another by sheer chance. Sometimes they appear far away from their original location. Sometimes they seem to be lost forever. Oddly, there's only one backpack here. There are 3 bedrolls and 3 mugs. Looks like for a savory stew. There's no sign of a fight. Come back to that later. Why are there wolves over here? rocks. A pair of legs stick up. You hear a voice from somewhere above you. You there, help us! Simple clothes waves from you from a massive rock. Hunters we are. We are camping in the woods and suddenly we were up here. It's some weird magic or something, I guess. For God's sake, help us. How many are there? Is anyone wounded? Just us two. Mostly good, thanks still. Then on here though, she came down pretty hard. She got some broken ribs, can hardly breathe. As for Dudlin, I think he's dead. I can only see his feet sticking out of the rock. There's some dwarf corpse up here too. Guess he's got the same way we did. A rope up. The hunter is fixed to the rock and slowly loaded his wounded friend and climbing down himself. Here is a reward for your efforts. I found it up post there. It looks valuable. Digging through his pockets, the hunter pulled out a small purse. Take this too. Lend it me all you are lives after all.
I need a challenge.
A heavily gilded cogwing.
Get it off me!
Huh.
Take this thing away from me!
Got protection from fire.
Die! Die! Die!
Protect me, please.
I can't keep this up much longer.
This requires your attention.
Dwarven Helm Shard. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of wolves here.
I survive. I always survive.
There we go.
Trail me.
Hey sis, we're rich. We're really lucky after all. We played our cards right. We finally were able to quit running around in the woods and we pissed on the damn boss and his gang. Go to Beverly and live as happy as pigs and shit. Point is, you must take care. You know very well the fellas and those who try to con them. We're gonna con them hard, sunshine. See, where you were waiting, we caught this dwarf, all dressed up in dog's dinner. Fancy mail armor, tall tales. One could immediately see he was a city mouse. He kept on treating us like dirt until we set his beard on fire. After that, he started spilling his guts in no time. Short story, his ancestors, Fortesh or something, the ones who built the ancient tower, is hidden some real treasure inside, and you see, he decided to return there after several centuries to claim his family fortune. alone with no guards, and it made me laugh my ass off. He had no idea about the exact place where that treasure was hidden, but he brought the key to the place, key to open this place, a white metal thingy, something like a cog. When the fellas heard of the treasure, they literally started rubbing their hands together, and I thought to myself, what happens if we find it? The boss sees the lion's share, and we left with the meager peasants. All these things considered, I snatched the key away while the rest of the gang were sleeping, and made it look like the dwarf had run away with it. Fellas had been running across the woods since then, searching for the midget that they had really hard. I buried him rather deep. They stayed away from the tower for now, what they might do without a key. So make use of it. When you return, do not go to camp. Go over to our place instead. I've hidden the cog in the hollow of a tree trunk. You know which one I mean. Take it and get to the tower. Look around and find if he opened for it. You smart, you manage. Take away these dwarves have hidden, and I'll tell you what to do next. Be careful. Don't blow up the best chance. Hugs, Bergen. White cog wheel ring. Huh. So I have a white and I have a gold. Oops.
Step, step, step.
Shit, there's more of them.
Your head is like an apple.
And your...
I'll approach you and make a gesture to attract your attention. Lyles, before we set off, I need you to give you something. Potion of Restoration, lesser ×3. That's very nice of them. You came to my rescue when I was preparing to meet the goddess. Accept my gratitude in this. He takes a few potions from his bag and hands them to you. There are only a few, but they surely will be useful to you on your journey through the Stolen Lands. Tristan folds his hands and smiles at you. Glad to meet you. If you have any advice or help, I'll be around. Thank you. I'm happy to help. Well, I won't waste any more time.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Inimosi travisi. Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
require healing. Keep this up much longer. I'm all right. I require healing. I survive. I always survive.
A miserable last chapter.
I'll survive. I always survive. I can't keep this up much longer.
Alright, I'll try that again. I didn't realize that was an alpha warg. Might do turn base on this one.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Oh, these are wargs. No wonder, they were a lot difficult than typical wolves. Ouch.
Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
Nice. 43 damage. She hit a crit on that one. Still didn't kill it though, man.
Clever boy.
Oh, there's one down.
Yes!
Yes.
Come on with those rolls. Man, it's crazy how much his potions do. There's 3 of them left.
Let us strike as one!
Die! Die! Die!
Still hit the saving throw.
They go down!
Great, they all got her down again. At least he now he can start using his bombs again. Trees in a way. Only 4 damage? I'm just gonna focus on doing my raise on him. with these bad numbers?
Yes.
Magritium Turino.
Yes.
Magritium Turino.
There. I just need to take this one out, and I can focus on the alpha. Oh boy, it's up.
Yes.
Magritium Turino.
Bring it!
That wolf should be dead. There. Think she'll just stay on the ground.
Magritium Turino.
Tear them apart! Do not falter!
Primitives!
Let the attack commence.
Let me... How can my rolls be that bad? I mean, come on. Oh, hey, how you doing, Digi? Sorry, I'm locked in. I didn't see you. Trying to kill this stupid warg.
Magritium Turino.
They go down!
Really? I took off the power attack and that wasn't enough? I hate that 100% trip attack nonsense. I have been rolling under 7 on him ever since the fight started. My dice are loaded against me.
Magritium Turino.
Hey!
Finally, it's down.
see your entrails, please?
They all missed? I think we need to turn off turn-based. It's pretty much whatever they can deal.
Amateurs!
There we go. Man, that was a lot harder fight than I was expecting. Hey, thanks for looks, Jojo.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
I think that's everything. So all that for basically +2. Studded leather, whatever. Alright, we still got quite a bit to look in here too. Huh, more artifact stuff. He already has a heavy crossbow. Bandits. Man, this guy has some hit points on him. Not anymore.
How may I help?
Oh, what are these knuckleheads doing out here for? See three peasants circling an ancient oak and talk wildly amongst themselves. I found it! What? Where? Show us. Nay, it was nothing. I thought it was dead. Damn stump. Man hits the trunk of the tree with his fist and then rinses and he massages his hands. Well, you picked your backs into it. I can smell the gold, I can. What gold would that be? Man jumped up and pressed their backs against the oak's massive trunk. They never took their eyes off of you as they leaned towards each other, whispering. You barely catch the words baron and treasure. Gold? Ah, nothing like that here, my lord. Breslin nods and quickly the same. Yeah, just what I figured. It's too bold. Alec's gonna marry Martha, you see. So we're gonna carve their names on this trunk here. I was gonna carve a picture of her tits, too. Alex said it was too bold. Cut it out, he heard us. So much for our gold. Tell me the truth while you can. My patience wears thin. That is sound like companions. We're searching for gold here, my lord. A traveling bard spent the night in our village, told us tales of big fights, barbarians, and chieftains, and led the hordes here long ago. In the end, he saw that he knew that the barbarian's chieftain buried promises he could show us. We paid him 2 gold. He wanted 3, but we could only gather 2. He told us anyway, though. That bard is too generous. If it was me, I'd have thrown him in a debt pen, but I would have managed to 10 gold at least. Well, don't tell me you believe this wash about the hidden world. Barbarians, you say, if I remember their customs correctly. Can't recall anything useful. There's some enchantment beneath the tree. The old oak bears no enchantment. The trunk excludes the possibility of treasure is there, and we simply hit it too deep, or perhaps chilies are magical in nature. See. Ah, there was nothing. There was nothing underneath the tree. The bard told them a lie, and they were stupid to pay money for it. Huh. The bard lied to you. The treasure's not here. I know it really is. But lied how? Because we paid little and he held a grudge, I told you. Get your stash out of your boot. What do you do? Good thing our baron is so kind. Alec, get your gold here. I want to thank my lord. Thank you, my lord. We got you a share soon of the treasure.
Time becomes distance.
Alright, let's see what's around here. And all this.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Troll hound. Oh great, she's diseased.
I'm not doing it wrong! The spell is flawed!
And Lindsay was called forth.
Only one person can attempt to treat the disease.
I'm listening.
It's a religion check. So who has the highest religion knowledge? Should be him. There we go.
Time becomes distance.
So somewhere in a stump, there's another key to the tower. We got a white and a gold ring. So there must be another ring somewhere. Oh.
Inspiration.
Die! Die! Die!
Won't kill me!
Here we go. She's got the bloodfire fever again? Man.
How may I help?
She's stuck with it until the next time we rest.
This requires your attention.
Another dwarven helm piece. I wish there was a way to dispel your own spells after you cast them. It's ridiculous how you can't do that and they just sit there. Was barely visible. Every morning I wake up 20-year-old boy in the best morning of my life. Today is the first time I take over to the post of watchtower of the Great Shield Road. Every morning I open my eyes and I see the tower in ruins. Horrified, I grope my gray beard with a gnarled fingers and slowly realize that there is no Shield Road anymore, and it's been way more than years I can count. I must be older now, and the decrepit Goggin he died and left me alone. Unforgiving time has eroded both the stones and the tower in flesh and mind. The holy statue of Torag is the only time itself that does not touch. I do remember that my duty to guard something hidden inside the statue, but I don't remember exactly I am guarding. The key I'm wearing on my neck, the Langebook's golden cog, is as heavy as an anvil. Where in Wardash, white cog? I don't remember. What happened to the stadium's red cog? When the Keeper Gangan died, I don't know. So there's a red cog. Every morning I go around the neighborhood looking for people I haven't seen for years. Neither traitors nor bandits. Something my mind tricks me to recall speaking to a hunter or a scout just yesterday, but these memories are too vague to be true. I guess my feeble mind just entails itself with illusions. I've been hoping too long to see the day when doors return and restore the road. Now, I seriously doubt there's anyone my kin left in this world, or anyone alive at all. Find some imagination plague me raise away every single living soul in the Hall of Galorian except for me. Somehow, someone returns to these parts and manages to read this. Remember our names. This tower was built by dwarves for the Wardash plans of 4241 and was abandoned in 4499. We, the last shields, were left behind to keep our eternal watch with the glory of Torag, the Dwarven people. Our names were Gargan Sigit and Warlorbuck. Their free choice, we have no regrets. So I gotta take that, I gotta swap out my clerics and come back here later. Right now we can't do anything, because we're still missing the red cog, which I bet is in that tree stump that we need to find. Which gotta be somewhere in this area. I don't think they'd have hidden it in another zone. We still got plenty of space to cover.
I found something interesting.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Greater spiders? Oh, that's just what I need. Oh, why the fuck are they going after me for? That's a lot of spiders. And they're all greater spiders. Oh no, this doesn't look good. I'm spent. I don't have any spells. She's down to 1 hit point.
Serves you right.
Repent!
I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna try to rest first.
Your books are known at...
It's no...
Minimosi travisi. Minimosi travisi. Oh, Adayana.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
What troubles you?
Something bothering you?
Madriti. Turino.
Fail? At least that worked.
Adayana.
No. I did it.
Oh. That was a bad idea. Man, I wish there was a way that I could pop up there and have everybody together up against that hill. Like this. Oh, come on, get up there. Still, it still put me in that same position. Fuck. Stupid spider got...
Clever ploy.
Still poison? Do I have a potion of pure poison somewhere? Don't. Oh, they can reach down there.
Let us strike as one!
keep failing my stupid saving throws. All these dice are loaded against me. I mean, I've been doing so bad. Rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 last time. How can he... What were the odds? So stupid.
Do not falter!
What is... There.
Onwards!
Tear them apart!
She knocked that thing all the way off.
Serves you right.
She won't... Why won't she attack?
Primitives!
Repent!
Kill that spider. There's another one here. Like I'm really close to level. But I've already been over here?
Applause, please.
Oh. Just climbing down there gave me a level. He is, for some reason, lower. Why is his level off? That's strange. Let me cure.
Magritium Turinos.
One dexterity? Come on.
Magritium Turinos.
There.
Magritium Turinos.
Something bothering you?
Got a ton of that damage on him. She only has +1 to her modifier, so she'll only be able to make one more. But that's not useful for her. I'll just choose that. Alright, now finally I should be able to get into Arcane Trickster now. Wait a minute, I get additional spells? Oh. Oh, this is first level. I understand now. So I get to choose one level 1. So this is where I'll choose the Shocking Grasp. Hey, how you doing, Dal? And then, There we go. Now she can take Dragon Disciple. You know, it's funny, Dal. Oh, shit, I dropped my mouse. So far, this mouse has been pretty hardy. The number of times I've dropped it. It's crazy what I heard in the UK. That, the hospitals turned off their AC. And I was thinking, why would they do that? You know, especially like for surgery and stuff like that. I mean, hospitals have to be cold for a reason. And then I saw that they had like, what is it? Like the upper floors where all the management and the boss or whatever, whatever they call the head doctor or whatever that's at the top floor. They all kept their AC on. And it's like, that's insane. Like, why would they even do that? Okay, so I'm trying to think of what I did with like I could do Dragon Disciple with her, but how does that affect her spells? Would that make her songs weaker? I don't know if that's actually a viable use. I think Dragon Disciple might be something. Huh. Oh, nice. A heal boost. Alright.
Right here, my friend.
Looks like there's a tower there. Well, let's see what that dog wanted, whatever that ran over here. Following a strange wolf, he came upon the top of the hill. There you see a black-skinned man sitting under a spreading bush. The wolf runs up to him and sits near him, whimpering.
Whom you brought? Get lost, dog. You're not needed here.
And blood soaked inside of his leather legs. Very tall and rather lanky, while his head stands before you leaning on his bow. His leg trembles slightly, and the right leg was darkness and a fresh bleeding.
Ekundayo. Patched up already. This wound isn't the deadliest. The name gave it up? Or my skin color? Yes. Bred and nourished up away from here. Not mine.
Finish my name onto your flesh.
I see their faces.
Why would he have two bows on him? That's stupid. Someone's nod bones gleam in the bushes. I'm still looking for a tree stump.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder? Way.
Two-bladed sword. That sounds cool. Sounds exotic too.
Oh, did you see that?
That's the problem with specialty weapons, is that you have to lose an entire feat just to be able to use that weapon. Oh.
I'm listening.
go. Now he levels. Instead of drawing the components of creating and throwing a bomb, the alchemist can draw the components, drink them, mix them with his body, and then expel them as a breath. Standard action. This breath weapon is a 15-foot cone. So basically, if you throw a bomb with a monster next to you, it can do an attack of opportunity, but if you use the breath weapon bomb, then it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. You can make yourself a mummy. I like that spontaneous healing. I like the explosive bombs too. Let's take the. I'll just take that. Huh. There we go.
Adventures call to them.
Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, yes.
So there's a hollow log somewhere.
I did it!
We're back down here. Wait, why is there 3 leather armors? It's not the hollow log.
Trail me.
Victory!
I'm writing you out of our story.
That was a trap. Whoopsie. So where is that?
What's that?
Fuck.
I did it.
So there's a tree stump somewhere, but where? Wait, where's the gold cog ring that I had? Oh, it's right there. There's a red one somewhere.
Time becomes distance. The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Alright. Search for the key among the ruins. Try picking the lock. Mechanism is rusted. The key long lost. Matters is a skillful lockpick. Inside, we found simple possessions of a dwarven warrior who might once have stationed in a tower. Chainmail, a helmet, a shield, an axe, and a pair of torn traveling boots, and a metal tankard the size of a small bucket, a pipe of tobacco. Popular thing, a complex red metal cog. Ah, there we go. Nice. She has a new weapon, I think. Troll Reaper. Yeah, look at that. The damage... This has better damage at the cost of one... At cost of one to hit. But we also gain a corrosive damage. And that's good for killing trolls because I noticed that some of those trolls were immune to fire. So that's good. She did gain some AC though. So we got all 3 rings, but we can't do anything right now, though. Until we go back and get our dwarf, because our dwarf wanted to go to those ruins. He's dead now. I was gonna have him in my party. I don't need a ranger. They're taking the long way around, aren't they? Real quick, sure I don't miss anything valuable. Remember to go back there. An elderly half-elf stands before you. His sun-bleached hair reveals him as a seasoned traveler, and the confidence in which he holds his bow reveals him to be a seasoned warrior. His cart is full of various items, and seems to be a trader as well. Damn trolls, almost died in this stink alone. Wipes the sweat from his brow. They almost had me, since when are trolls not afraid of fire? Good thing I had a few frass of acid in my goods. Thank you for your timely rescue, friends. By his confident gaze, his voice trembles slightly. A few moments more and I would have... He frowns. Whoever rules this land gives little care for its safety. Formerly safe trade routes are given over to trolls, and not a guard to be seen. But where are my manners? I'm Dalton from Mevon, a merchant by trade. Who are you? Actually, I'll rule these lands. Oh, I beg your forgiveness, your grace. But these trolls, they're a threat to everyone. They attacked several villages, destroyed several bridges, and scarring away trade caravans, worse than bandits by far. If your grace is willing to resolve the matter, I know a mage living nearby. I visit him from time to time to sell regents from his spells. He's an expert on trolls. I know why they're suddenly become bolder and fireproof. I can see you're an experienced trader. Would you operating exclusively in my barony? Don't get me wrong, your grace, but I have my family in Bevois, so my road must take me there, no matter how dangerous the journey. If things are that bad, well then, perhaps I'll conduct my business here for a time. Very well. Bartholomew is his name. He's not bad for a human, always so polite, so respectful, but there is something odd about him. He lives alone in the middle of the woods, his house surrounded by traps, and a single safe road leading to it. No bandit nor troll scares him. And by the way he looks at you, he'd be examining you like he's considered to crack you open to see what's inside. The chills. I mean, trolls aren't enough, eh? Actually, I've heard a disturbing rumor. It's said that Whole Dog has made a lair in the cave south of here. Whether it's true or not, traders are taking no chances. Taking the routes instead. Let me mark the cave on your map. I've never fought a whole dog yet. Hold a minute. I didn't have a chance to reward you for your help. Fortunes are best shared, after all. Safe travels. Why is it acting like it's interactable? Huh. Oh, there's another piece of the scorched fragment.
You see that?
Ancient weather-worn ruins. Time has been merciless to them. Virtually impossible to tell they were erected or who their builders were. Oh, rice and nut pudding recipe. How delightful. Guess that's all there was here.
Forwards! No, no, backwards. Backwards!
Let's see. I don't want to go there. We have to get to Nettles Crossing. And then I need to stop by here again because there was something here I missed before we go back to our place. Let's try to fill in these gaps over here.
We should gather our strength.
You practice so much.
Fine, why?
Let's see what's in here now. Daglord is dead. Phasma awaits. Farewell, Lyles. You freed an innocent soul from eternal torment, Lyles. Yours is truly a noble soul. He just had a short spear +1. That's all that was. I thought it was like some kind of nice artifact or something. At least I got some experience out of it. I just need to check something inside real fast.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos.
Step, step, step! Shall we move? We shall move!
Yes?
There we go. That was enough to boost my overall capacity. So I need to get to the place where there was a giant centipede at. I overlooked something there.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
How may I help?
I'm listening. Stay behind me!
Remember, it was somewhere like right around here, but I think it's on the lower level.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I think it's like right here or right there. I think it was like right up here. I need to figure out how to get right there.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I don't know. I swear this is where I thought it would be. Uh, I think my brain messed up and I... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I got that wrong. All right. Well, let's get out of here. Don't need to waste time there.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thank you for the hydrates.
Don't you want your name to be...
What is that?
Here's where I wanted to go.
Shall end this suffering.
A clever ploy.
This won't kill me.
Alright, that should be the last one for the necklace. There was one other piece that I was missing. And that was, I think, the helmet of this Ragnar set. Or the Rustev set. Something like that. That. The crumpled helmet, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the crumpled helmet was down there. That's what I was looking for before. But I didn't remember seeing it, though. What, Bishies? I just got... It's just the water, see? I don't know what she wants. She like comes over to me. I'm just holding up my water container. Hold on 1 second. Let me get her some worms. I'm gonna get her some worms and put them in there. I like these mealworms. They're so chill. I just reach in there and pick them up and they just stay still. Here you go. Man, she's crazy for them. I already have some that that pupated and became beetles. And it's strange too, because I was watching those, and it's like with mealworms, you know, they're beetle larvae. And instead of forming like a hard shell pupa, like like butterflies and moths and other beetles do. It's like a soft pupa, but you watch them change from the outside. It's so weird. Like they still molt while they're pupated, and then the last molt they look like a beetle, and then they just kind of come up as a beetle. It's so weird. Like I always thought like pupas were like hard shells that just become they're just hard shells that they crack out of. But this was a different experience. But they're not ugly or anything. They don't look like roaches or anything like that. They look like cool little beetles. Let me go up here real quick, and then we'll go back to our castle. I need to find that helmet piece. That's the last piece of that set too. It's not just getting like the artifact or whatever you might get from these things. It's more so for the experience and the gold. Because the gold is really important for you, not just for upgrades, but for your kingdom as well. Well, I don't know. I'm confused. Let's go this way, I guess. So it said the helmet was there, but I was there though. And nothing popped up. Like usually if there's something hidden and my perception goes off, then it will appear. And if you miss a perception check, then if you gain a level and you go back, you have another chance of... You'll have another chance to find it.
What's that?
Let us strike as one!
Time becomes distance.
So it should be somewhere where I was before. Yeah. Gotta go right here. I'm just gonna search all these tunnels. Keep my eyes out. Nothing here. Nothing down there. We got the broken crossbow, broken arrow, the discharged staff, and the empty sheath, but this is where the frogs were. I don't know why it's not there. Am I... Hold on 1 second. Wait. So, did I get it already? And I accidentally sell it or something? It's supposed to be here on this body. It was supposed to be on this body right here, but his body isn't active or anything. So I might have accidentally sold it. And if there was only 2 merchants that I could have sold it from, and that would be Oleg. Oleg or that alchemist at the trading post. I'll save first, and then I'll run over there real quick and see if it is there. That's a lot of running around. Get out of here. Regardless, whatever the case may be, I no longer have a use to be here anymore. This place is officially cleaned out. Huh. Yeah, go eat some fried egg, Mishy. Pretty good. She doesn't like the dry. She doesn't like it after it sits out and it's dry. But she does eat it, though. Which is good because I'm going to have plenty of eggs again, hopefully.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
See if I can find the... First, I'll check him. How'd you be my court alchemist? A court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. Ah, fine. Come what may, you may be kind to me. Kill those damn spiders and brought an old man some berries. I'll work for you. Just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Some place to keep all my bottles and ingredients. A workshop, yes. And for me, don't worry. I'll do my part. Alright, let me... How much of those I can sell to him? 300? I guess I can make a little money by buying them back. I was a little stupid. I didn't realize... that the guy at the castle bought those. Well, he didn't have it. He's selling his at cost. I lost my chances of making money out of that. Here we go. I sold it. I can't believe I sold it. It might have looked just like all the other trinkets, and I just kind of overlooked it. Yeah, he's selling all the stuff that I sold to him at cost. So I can't make any money back once I sold it to him. Oh, that's a shame. He's not giving me any discounts. This guy hates my guts. What about him? Nice. Okay. I'll buy several of those. He's selling those on discount. Alright, that was worth a trip because not only did I recruit him, but I found the stupid helmet that I sold by accident. I would have had the full set already if I hadn't have done that. Well, let's make the trip all the way home. Oh, I can put all my shared stuff here. I can pick it up on the way back home. It'll lighten my load quite a bit. Hold on one sec. What's that? A lot of crows over there for some reason.
Your tone gets on.
There we go. Ah, the belongings of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested to hear the story. These lands took many lives to spawn many legends. I can tell you of the distant expedition undertaken by a group of brevet heroes to a place known as the Drowned Trees. Oh, here is something truly impressive. These items once belonged to a dwarven smith, and they wish to tell their story. Too much has been lost, too many forgotten. The story of the smith eludes me. Please find the rest of the 5 missing items. Tell me about the drowned trees. I hear Rollock's creaking river splashing, bushes rustling, and arrows singing through the air. I feel an invincible will, a cold resolution to fill what's been startled. I am a leader of a group of brave souls set off to the Stolen Lands to clear them from bandits once and for all. We sail in a large freight boat and serve as bait for the bandits who keep throwing themselves at it, only to find death. A death inglorious in the life they lived. From time that we manage to capture a prisoner, while our Inquisitor talks to them, I go to the stern, shutting my ears to their cries. I remind myself that these are scum, drenched in blood at their elbow. I think about our cause, freedom for my homeland, and independent Rosslyn, but my goosebumps rise with each pitiful cry. I must steel myself and be strong. Who's in your group? A paladin, a ranger, a sorceress, a priest, and an inquisitor, and me, a fighter. All experienced combatants. Over and over, we saved each other's lives in times of need. Why do you question the prisoners? The bandits attacking our boat are small fry. We're looking for their main lair, a place known as the Drowned Trees. We seek the leader of the bandits, an underwater monster named Darga Drun. We do not leave without his head. At night, it seems a whole army is attacking our boat, far too many for us to fend off, but luckily, we don't have to. While they are battling monsters we've summoned in a pitch-black magical darkness, we drink the potions we prepared and dive under the water. The scum break in the hold, but instead of treasure, they find their final surprise, the work of Rostov alchemist, a trap. A dozen barrels of highly explosive oils. We watch from the safe distance as the boat is blown to pieces in a deafening explosion. Everything has gone according to plan. The more who die here, the fewer will meet in the Drowned Trees. We march through the forest, then camp and regain our strength. The nest is close. Our Inquisitor discovered something, even the location of their secret entrance. Today we rest. Tomorrow the Bandit King will draw his final breath. Even if you sneak into the bandit camp unseen, how will you handle all them? Each of us is worth 24 in battle. Besides, we're well prepared. Chaos, confusion, and summoned monsters will be on our side. And fire. Lots of fire. What kind of secret entrance? An underwater path winding along the swamp bottom. We had potions to breathe freely underwater. We couldn't see beyond our outstretched arms in the muddy water. And there we had plenty of traps along the way, but the Inquisitor learned all the signs and marked the safe passage. At least, she believed she did. We trudged through the muddy water. Suddenly, a giant log studded with blades fell from above. I managed to stagger back, but the paladin who walked alongside me is now a glorious sight, spread thin across the ground. The next moment, a monstrous creature emerged from the darkness, a twisted cross between fish and monkey. Its clawed hand reached out, effortlessly melting away the Inquisitor's flesh, then ripping out her heart. This is the king of the bandits, Darga Drun. The bandit we captured did not lie, but the secret passage he spoke of led right into the underwater lair of his master. I buried my terror deep in my soul, and there was no time for weakness. There was only 4 of us left, and we were grasping for air by the time the freak's lifeblood stains the water. We leave the beheaded body on dry land, then retreat and recover. Only now I allow my hands to tremble, my breath to race embedded, my tears to flow. What kind of creature was the Dragat Drun? They say that he was once a normal human, but he offended a powerful fae. She cursed him, turning him into a monster, but one bestowed with the ability to breathe underwater and melt human flesh with his touch. With the powers, he became the Bandit King. Did you find anything useful at Dragat Slayer? Oh yes, the Bandit King was a true collector of magical items. We lost 2 of our friends, but what we found would help us finish what we started. So the bandit wanted to set you up, but he played right into your hands? You could say so. Darga Drun didn't expect an armed party to appear there right before him, but we were too unprepared for the encounter. The bandit's lie cost both sides dearly. The next night we returned the same way. We swam up to the surface and quietly gathered our belongings. Above us lived drowned trees and an almost dead trunk emerging from the water. Bridges crisscrossing their branches, the air filled with the sounds of battle. Having their king, the bandits now battle each other for power, and we were ready to join the fight. We leave at dawn. Behind us, smoke rises in the sky. The bandits' nest smolders and blazes. Only 2 of us remain, the priest and I. We won, but the victory tastes of ash, cinders and swamp ooze. I ask him, tell me, Evsky, was it worth it? And he put his hand on my shoulder and said, yes, Jamadi. Now the stolen lands will be ours. I wish I believed him. The storyteller heaves a sigh and runs his hand over his face and rubs his temples. Thus the expedition of the Drowned Trees comes to an end. I must admit, it was no easy feeling for me to stand in the place of this daring woman. The steel of her soul was colder than ice. Wait, this is the story of Jamada Arty? But she's still alive. Some people became legends in their own lifetime. Jamadi has performed many glorious feats, and there are many more ahead. Jamadi once cleared the stolen lands of bandits. Why must we do the same over again? The death of the Dogged Druin, the destruction of the downed trees weakened the bandits, but not for long. The paladin who died was noble, but he who has suppressed to claim the stolen lands and stand in his troops. While Jamadi sought another candidate, or a priest capable of performing a resurrection ritual, a new bandit leader emerged and destroyed fortress in the banks of Tuskwater. Within the year, the stolen lands were swimming with gangs once more. Wait a minute. I thought I had, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have all 7 of these. He's not. Yeah, I have them all. Huh. Why is he not accepting it? Trying to figure out what's wrong. Why is he not taking it? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. The 1. The Hills, Old Sycamore, Three Pine, Thorn Ford, Old Sycamore. The Ancient Tomb. I mean, that's all of them. I put up the helmet piece. Huh? Oh! That gauntlet. Man, I put that gauntlet away. Alright. Come on. Oh, why does he keep saying that? Oh. There we go. You have gathered all the fragments of the necklace of the double cross. They can fit into my hand. I carry in glorious story. I shall begin. Not every legend speaks of heroic feat. Some tell of atrocities and wicked things. I will breathe my gift into the necklace and tell you something of itself. Well, that's cool, but it's also nasty. Adds 2 sneak attack damage, but it has to be melee. So I would have to find an assassin, someone that welds damage from melee range. So it goes in here for now, because I have no use for it. Ah, this is what I was saving for. So that goes on our alchemist. She gets another sneak attack dice on her spells. think this is better off as cell fodder. What do I have set for her? I don't really need to bother with her for right now. I don't plan on using her for a while. Whoops. There we go. I'm gonna be taking him with me though, so I need to level him up. Alright, let's see what I've been building up here. From tough armor to powerful weapons and magic jewelry and scroll, you will find one in the region as stolen, and some of them arrive at their own wallet. Some of them can be found in service. Oh, well, it's best. It's up to you to decide whether you want to help her Ellison or not. Scroll sliding. Oh, we finally got an advisor. He's preoccupied at the moment. Crafting extraordinary beauty and world quality. There. Alright, looks like we got some time on our hands. At least a week. Let me grab some stuff out of the chest and we can start selling these things and see if we can go buy ourselves some goodies. I want to keep that. Actually, I think I have someone that can learn Fireball. Yeah, she learned it. Alright, let's go do some shopping.
Step, step, step!
I shouldn't sell these. Like he sells wand spells and stuff. Where's the other one at? Phew. 11,000 for all of that. Now, what can I get? That's a lot to spend. It shaves off 3 damage off of all the hits that's done to it. So if something hits her for 8 damage, you'll only do 5. Hold on. Let's hold off on that for now. Let me take a look at the other stall. Well, I can get the other bag of holding. A belt of giant strength. There we go. Let me sell these little doodads and stuff. Making sure I don't sell stuff I don't want. I didn't know I had another recipe. Why are these pearls only one gold apiece? Somebody must buy them specially. Soup blackened brand. Those are other parts of an artifact. All right.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
do I do that? I need these. White, red, gold.
I need to catch my breath.
Repent!
To victory!
And that, as they said, was that. They were just chilling right next to me. It's like, hey, look, they're right there. A double sneak attack spell on them. Alright, let's show the dwarf is ruined. I don't know how much further I'm gonna get into this though. It's already getting late.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh yeah, I forgot to She's still tired for some reason. I don't know why. I hadn't used her in a while. She had plenty of time to rest. What's the problem? Brother shackles a cog. He snatches the cogs from me and places them inside the mechanism. This one goes here, this one there. Can't you see? Rotate the cogs and hear a rumbling noise in the statue, followed by a loud click. The panel opens, revealing the treasure stored within. A belt of physical perfection. Now I feel kind of stupid. I now have a strength belt I don't need anymore. That was it? Huh. Well, those were nice things. I thought it was an entrance to a place or something. Wait, what's over here? Oh, that was a quest. Like, this was a quest. Oh, that's right. I gotta meet those. Oh no. Oh, Solar Flow. Okay, that's where she is. So that's all the way over here. So I would have to go there and then fall around the edge, I think, till I get to there. Oh, that gives me... Let's go here first. We'll have to save that for next week.
More strength fades.
Your Grace, we are victorious. We fought off the spider invasion and defeated the strange dryad that led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subject has a special reward for you. Oh, money. I wonder, was the flood of spiders truly caused by the curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient, very ominous. Spiders were definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient or ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems like more of a plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. And how do we explain the dismal atmosphere of the bald hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jihad. Maybe the curse drove the poor druid insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion on the barony. In any case, I have an alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited Bald Hilltop again and grown quiet once more, just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken yet, just laying low, like a monster that rests before it feeds again. How much time do we have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year or even more. Now that the Bald Hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. We'll have enough time to prepare for the next attack. I want to deal with the problem once in a while. What do we recommend? Yes, let's level the Bald Hilltop to the ground and put an end to the curse. I doubt we'll be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered on the Bald Hilltop. The spiders appealed all throughout the barony. I don't think we're going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again, immediately in the heels in the last. No. Best we can do now is make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We'll surely be able to overcome the curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I gather all the information available in this situation to get to work. Well, let's prepare for the next attack. Very wise. If we know more about the curse, we can figure out exactly some way to fight it. I don't understand. I spoke with the locals. They never had any spider invasions before, and nothing ever happened on the Bald Hilltop before either. Now spiders and curse. Right. When the new barony appeared in the Stonelands, all this seemed highly coincidental. Alright, well let's... Do I have enough time? Let's see if I can squeeze in meeting our little druid lady that wants us to go alone.
My life is a burden. My life is a burden.
Let me rest. I'll camp alone before I go in there. I was exhausted and I could barely move. Nah, I wasn't prepared for that. I didn't know they were enemies. I guess I'm gonna have to buff myself up real quick or something.
Adayan. Umimosi Travisi.
Ora. 32, I'm better at it.
Time becomes distance. Step, step, step!
Oh, you did come. And alone, just as I asked. Do you not know, my loyal hound, that the brightest flowers are also the most poisonous?
Oh, what a surprise. A lonely meeting in an isolated place, and it turns out to be an ambush. At least tell me why you want me dead.
Even if I wanted to tell you, you wouldn't understand. And if you could understand, I certainly wouldn't tell. How many times have I seen countries and kingdoms arise from the dust, only to fall into dust once more? Thus will it be with your barony. For what is a barony without its baron? This is how it must be. The stolen lands will remain no one's, die or run. There is nothing you can change.
Wow, so rude. Ah, it was unaffected.
Go on.
Oh, shadows, embrace me. Blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
All I see is blackness.
Oh, I fell in my own grease. Oh. Shit, I didn't even see the owlbear there.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Fuck.
My name onto your flesh.
I'd be in a bit of a tight spot. Oh, no. Crap. I need to lure it over to the grease. I don't know if I'll be able to kill it by myself though. Nope. Fuck, I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to get around there. The stupid camera, I can't rotate the camera, so it's like I need to click on the stone. See, it won't let me. What the hell? Oh, it ignored the grease? Really?
I wonder what lies beyond.
Okay. Alright, scratch that. I guess I'll just have to, escape. That's what this was for. Ouch!
No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Really? I rolled a 19, and even with a 19, I had no chance of climbing it? Oh, what the fuck is he doing?
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Oh, come on. What if I go up? What if I go up? I know there's a manticore.
Time becomes distance. I'll carve my name onto your flesh. No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much. I wonder what lies beyond.
She had this set up pretty damn good.
Nope.
I cannot make that roll no matter what.
Oh, shadows, embrace me.
my name onto your flesh. I wonder what lies beyond.
Alright, I made it. I made it out safely. We saw something probably no one else has seen before. Besides the blazing campfire, though the kobold who had wrapped himself in a worn-out elven robe. At the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet. Hesitating, the kobold stretched out his calloused paws with an immense gravity, hissed and mumbled incomprehensibly. We barely even guessed at all the event. Hiding behind the elm trees, we crept close enough to hear the mysterious kobold's murmuring. You, the kobold hissed, pointing at the biggest troll. You were taken into the tribe by the chieftain himself. Hearing the chieftain's name, the troll froze and the kobold continued the violent hissing. Why, do you not deserve this? Coward, disgrace, Turk. The great kobold, no give brand to you. The kobold spat on the ground. You shame the tribe, shame the trolls. The troll stepped closer to the fire. The kobold stretched out his arms towards the troll, sleeves still on fire. Flames, 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 the kobold hissed menacingly in common. Flames, 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 the troll replied in their own tongue. The brave troll stepped closer to the campfire. We couldn't imagine more of a time to strike. The rook struck the kobold right in the forehead. Bam! Bellweaver went down like a tree. It was clear that he'd be out for some time, but the trolls, they were ready for battle. Okay. I don't think I was meant to come here alone. I think I was supposed to come here with a team. I have to go alone all the way up to the other side. Man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waved. He stands casually on the gold hilt of his rapier. He approaches, a man's sly smile appears on his face, practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, ruler of the barony, I am flattered by your attention. Sir Serfano of Pitax, at your service. What news of Pitax? Life in Pitax is splendid, thank you. All thanks to the work of my king and sovereign, Kova and Orati. Our city definitely prospers. A stark contrast to your own crumbling hamlet. I'd watch my tone if I were you, lest I send you back to Pitax sooner than you planned. And now we're restored to insults, hardly surprising. Well, you aren't worth the glove it would take to challenge you. Besides, you'd probably run off and hawk it. It's easily worth twice what you had in the throne room. You know, the initial goal of my visit was to take measure of your so-called barony to see if you had anything of value to offer to Pitax. You know what I found? Nothing. You have absolutely nothing to offer. Military weak, culture weak, economy weak. You best pray to the gods that the King Arati doesn't declare war on you. On the other hand, maybe you should pray he conquers you. This mess of a barony should be ruled a proper king. Sir Stefano, please be frank with me. Have you ever had the pleasure of being acquainted with the hooves of a jackass other than your own feet, I mean? Now, allow me to personally tax your cordage so as to improve my economy, as taxes are especially high this year. I do hope you're able to pay. The punishment for failure is pay imprisonment. My king will not stand for... Ah, yes, King of Ardis. Worry not. I'm sure I'll send him a nonchalant missive relaying news of your tragic fate. What? My tragic fate? Yes, the tragic fate you met in attempting to escape your chains. Now, if there's anything more, I suggest you go replaster your face with whatever makeup you've been using. Your cheeks are so bright and glow red, it might be visible from Absalom. I'll take my leave now. I need a rest. I am in pain. Maybe I'll take the flaming nunchucks with me. Oh boy.
I'll carve my my name onto your flesh.
Oh, that could have gone. I guess that wasn't too bad. Alright, please, no more random encounters. Just let me get there.
My life is a burden.
Huh? How's Mill resting?
Let's shred them.
A frost giant? A primal manticore? Man, there is no way. No way. Like, how in the world? They threw that stuff at me. Unbelievable. Let me just go right in then. Huh? Oh. Yelika smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she is tense as a bowstring. Three young chieflings wearing bright clothing and sort of one makes a Harlequin's wardrobe gather near Kaliki, fidgeting foot on foot. So this is the patron you found, Elder? the Baron of this land, and to think that Karina used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Oh. The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Nato. You know you're upsetting her. Forgive him, Elder, and you too, Your Grace. When Nato was little, a donkey kicked him in the rib. His horns got caught in his saddlecloth, and he got dragged half a block, bumping his head in every corner. Now he's no more clever than a donkey. Stomps her foot, drawing her attention. Sweet Tooth, that's enough. You're gonna go right back to the city. Baron and I have talked in private. We're gonna go into Talden Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder. We'll go to the city. We'll see if three-tailed swinging gulls like us can find grateful enjoyment around there. You decide to settle down these parts, we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Grace. It's an ancient Talden settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They say to mine one of those rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumor, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, but the others fled. The tower remains, standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial riches, among them the Disk of the Eclipse, a relic from Gordian Temple in Nethes. That's what I'm looking for. What's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead. We'll find the remains of the tower. We need to climb and search the ruins, and be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful, Will. Are we ready? Ready, let's go. Thank you, I'm glad we don't have to walk on the road alone. See elementals. Ah, she can't wear the Fleming nunchucks? want to go ahead and save here. Man, I didn't mean to go on this long, but I was not anticipating. I was not anticipating some of those things. Is there anybody that we can raid into? Oh, we can raid Alicia. She's playing Persona 3. Oh, well, I guess not. Oh, anyway, thank you much, everybody, for coming by today. I will see you on Monday for some more Secret of Mana. Take care, and I'll see y'all then.